Hello. Hello. Dia, I'm gonna give that I'm gonna give the money right back to you. Happy birthday, Agnolia. Everyone say happy birthday to Agnolia. Mod privileges. Everyone gets to say happy birthday. Birthday. Birth. Let's spam some cakes in the chat. Hold on. I get the cakeys. Cakeys. Okay, in my defense, I definitely told them, and I did tell you afterward. Yeah, shrimp birthday. I also stuck Rin in the queue. Don't tell Rin. It's a secret. No one tell Rin that they're in the queue. Where's my commissions? Okay. I know. Red is in the queue because I want to time out how long it will take me to do a symmetrical headshot, and I was gonna do Silver Heart. Or Silver Cloud. Oh god, why did I call it Silver Heart? Watched the Warrior Cat animated stream yesterday. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. If anyone was in the Warrior Cat animated live stream yesterday, M Young was there, and I was going loco. I was like, M Young, you're live. You didn't watch it? Yeah, there was, I think 4 or 5 of us that were scheduled for it, so I was on for 2 hours. I know, M Young the GOAT makes another appearance. M Young, Electric Boogaloo. It's like when you see a fellow like high school person you went to high school with, but it's like at the grocery and you're seeing them out of their area and you're just like, oh my gosh. No idea what to do today? I don't know, man. What do I usually do? For the last couple years, I usually get like whatever is my favorite food. I usually get that for my birthday. I splurge. One of my favorite things is like a ribeye steak, and those are pretty expensive, so I usually like wait till my birthday to get a really good one and then cook it up. I know, Im Young was there. It was fun. Okay, we'll start with yours, Dia, since you're here. Warriors Reading Party. Do you guys have the book yet? Or are you guys not reading the new book? Yeah, steak for dinner is my favorite, like, birthday thing. You know what? I'm gonna draw your Pine Star, because I wanna draw him. You got Hidden Moon? Very nice. Is it a nothing burger like we all thought it would be? Agnolia did tell me some... Yeah, Agnolia did tell me some spoilers of, like, approximately how many cats I'll have to draw. 5 is a perfect amount for a stream. I think. 5 is a good amount. People are saying it's not actually too bad. Okay. I'll keep my expectations low then. Maybe it'll beat them. We're drawing Pine Star headshot. You want me to draw him in a silly hat? Okay. you can do yours if you want. Maybe this time put him in a silly collar or possibly hat. No, it doesn't come out till Tuesday, but sometimes bookstores will put the books out like slightly early. Like sometimes bookstores don't really care when the actual release date is. They'll just put the books out as soon as they get them like shipped to their store. Because some stores can't be bothered to check the release date of every single book. Okay, hold on one second. You use the library? Fair enough, fair enough. I'm sure someone could lend you a PDF if you wanted to read it the day of. You can usually find a good Samaritan. Characters you don't like get lashings? Wow. I don't even know who is like your op in the most recent books. Float Shimmer? Gray Sky? Crowfeather? Oh, let me actually write that I'm working on Pine Sardia. I don't order them on Barnes & Noble. I just order them through Amazon and get them shipped to me the day of. Because I'm lazy and the nearest Barnes & Noble is like 35 minutes away and I don't want to like get in my car and drive. And also I have the Amazon like credit card, so I get like 5 or 6% back on Amazon purchases. So kind of. Lots of character moments. Oh, I like character moments. It'd be nice if they brought back a lot of character moments. Sorry. I'm also like glued to chat right now. So I'm like barely drawing. Trying to think of what Pine Star's Halloween costume would have been. Like, what's the Halloween costume that his owners dress him up in? Hold on. Cat Halloween costumes. God, I love cat Halloween costumes. I know, I have to find a good cat Halloween costume. Big old pumpkin. I guess I could draw him in a pumpkin hat. Like draw him in this hat. Particle won't stop biting your feetsies. Evil. We've got a toe biter. Halloween party. Very nice. I didn't do anything for Halloween, I don't think. Halloween was Friday? I didn't do anything. I got so wasted. I did have a hot buttered rum yesterday. That was pretty good, but it wasn't for Halloween. It's just because I wanted one. And it doesn't have that much alcohol in it. Won't drink. I'm not a huge drinker. I'll drink for social events, but I usually don't have more than one. Pookie. Pine Star is not in Warrior Cats Animated. Sad to hear, I know. Tuesday or Thursday. It'll be Thursday, Agnolia. I probably will not get the book before stream starts. So tomorrow will be the headshot poster again. And I will officially be 100% caught up on the design blog today after Larkwing from Maple Shade's Vengeance posts. Perfect timing. He reminds me of this Honestly, like, adopting Pine reminds me of my friend who lives in Columbus. She adopted this old street cat. I don't remember what his name is. Eugene, because I call him Sir Eugene, because he's just like, he's an old street cat. He barely has any teeth. He's crinkly. He's old. I love him. I've never met him in real life, but I would die for him. And he has, like, no teeth, but he refuses to eat anything other than, like, hard food. I think about him a lot. One day I will get to meet him, but he just doesn't really like people that much. Yeah, you get Larkwing for your birthday. Who was my birthday patrons when the blog was updating? Oh, can you guys see that? No, okay. Archive. Who was updated? Who was uploaded in April? My birthday patrons was... Actually, I think I gave people 4 designs on my birthday. In 2020, I had Purdy, Midnight, Stoneteller from the New Prophecy, and Cragware Eagle's Nest was posted. I think I did make more post on that day. In April of 2021, my birthday patrons was Gravel Nose. What was posted January 2nd? I don't think I was doing the blog. No. Okay. January 2nd was Pebbleheart and Willow Nose from EverClan. August 27th. Let's see. This year, Squirrel Brush was posted on August 27th. When I was doing the design challenge every day, Bumblestripe and Blossom Fall and Briarlight were on the 27th. Because I think in 2020, I was able to post 3 cats a day. Pretty consistently. It wasn't until I started working at the UPS store where I had to cut it back to like 1 or 2 a day. January 6th was Milkweed and Bramble. June 16th. Last one. I gotta focus up. June 16th was Buttercup, Sunflower from the Warrior Clan. But let me check in 2020, because in June, I believe you're gonna have 2 if you're in June. June 16th. Quince, Swift of Chestnut Hawk, and Storm Clouds at Dusk, and Flight of Startled Heron. Oh my gosh, these are the last ones. August 1st, or October 1st. Well, this year, October 1st was Owlpaw, and back in my day, October 1st was Volclaw, Petal Dust, and Piketooth, RiverClan cats. And then last one, November 22nd. Rena, Bess, and Algernon, the visitors. The Greenleaf visitors are your patrons. Whoa! Greenleaf visitors be upon thee. She's toasting a lot? What does toasting mean? Is this a new term I am not aware of? Oh, getting darker. Okay, okay. How old is Particle, do you think? Like 2 months? 3 months? I have no idea. $14 weeks? Okay. I do have a map in the works, yes. I would say it's about 10% done, pre-production wise. I have 2 full bodies and 2 headshots. Ooh, your Pine Star. How long does it usually take for you to get keychains after you've ordered them? One to 2 months? Okay, okay. It's about the same for me. For the backer kits. Oh my gosh, I'm sad. I need the Grey Wing keychain still. How many canon characters? Not that many. Probably like only a handful. I remember drawing Squirrel Star and Plum Willow at one point. I've drawn my J Feather for a commission before. I've drawn people that want my designs as like a stuffed animal on their character. Like that their character is holding around. Dia, do you think that the plushies will be sent out before Christmas? No rush. I know it's not in your control when they actually arrive to you. PKS. Oh yeah, I guess that yeah. I was thinking like my own designs. But I've got commissioned to draw canon characters a decent amount, like other people's, like Broken. I've drawn my Broken Star a couple times for Fabi, I think. Hoping to get them sent out in late November. Oh my gosh. Those look really nice. Can I like pay you some extra money to send out their Grey Wing keychain with them? I guess if we both get into the Chicago one, I can get one then. Rappy was here last Sunday, I think. Rappy shows up usually on Sunday streams because they're the least Warrior Cat spoilery, I think. Yeah, Rappy was here last week, I believe. Because Rappy had just finished The Last Hope last week, I believe. Or was reading something. Because they were asking what they should read next. I don't remember if they were about to start Doubling Silence or they were reading through Doubling Silence at the time. Yeah, Rappy liked it. I remember Rappy saying that they wish that it was paced better, like the battle took more time. Like, they felt like it was really quick pacing, which everybody does. I mean, that book is set up like that. Rappy was sad that Firestar died. I can't remember anything else that they said. I remember that they were pretty, like, it was a pretty bittersweet, like, that Firestar died. I think overall they were pretty satisfied with the book, though. MFF. Yeah, they closed a couple days. I'm hoping that they send us back. I'm hoping that they pick the lotteries this week. Yeah, F's in chat for Firestar. I do know that Rappy had not started reading Bramblestar Storm because Rappy really likes Blackstar, and we had to... I was like... There's a scene in The Last Hope where Blackstar loses a life and he comes back, and Rappy was like, I was so scared, but then he came back. I'm so happy. And then I'm like, oh, honey, you got a big storm coming. Just wait until you hear about the off-screen deaths. I know, I'm kind of loving this. My first time reading The Last Hope? Not particularly. So my journey with Warrior Cats, I believe I was caught up by Power of Three. I don't know when I started, like, I don't know where the books were when I started reading them, but I was caught up by Power of Three, and I stayed caught up throughout middle school. And then in high school, I took a step back. I think I had bought Night Whispers and I never finished it. And so I stopped reading. And then I was into Homestuck and I was into like Tumblr fandoms, like, you know, Super Who Lock and like Avengers and all that stuff. Like, I was really big on the Tumblr fandoms. And it wasn't until I had graduated high school and I was in a My Little Pony phase, and I did some My Little Pony conventions to save some money for college, and oh god, you guys are gonna get the whole entire dump. I'm so sorry. And then I was in college, I was in an anime phase, so Danganronpa, Evangelion, I was into Fire Emblem, Persona, etc., etc. Got depressed. Just happens sometimes. Sometimes you just get depressed. Took a step back from everything. Went back to Warrior Cats. I did make My Little Pony art. I was selling my leftover prints from that time for $5 at my conventions for a while. So when I got depressed and I like dropped out of college and everything, and I didn't know what to do with my life, that's when I came back to the Warrior Cats fandom. And I was like, oh, I want to animate Warrior Cats again like I did when I wasn't depressed. This sounds horrible. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to, like, dump on you guys. So that's when I did the Dark Path Chosen, and then I wanted to draw the Warrior Cats again. And that is when I started rereading the books and got caught up again. So I believe when I started picking the books back up, it was, I think I had a couple of books. I didn't read a lot. I needed to read a lot of super editions, and the only main arc books I needed to read was so I needed to finish Omen of the Stars, and I think I had to read like 2 Dawn of the Clans books, and then I had to read a lot of super editions. So when I had taken my first initial break, it was actually when Warrior Cats kind of took its initial break as well. So I got caught up again. Then I took another break after the Dawn of the Clans ended and Brimstar Storm and Mothlight's Vision came out, and then the Apprentice Quest came out, and I was not feeling the Apprentice Quest at all. I took another break. I don't remember what I was doing during that break. Probably just anime and stuff like that. Yeah, I think I was into like Osamatsu and just like I was in an anime phase, basically. And then I got caught back up in 2020. And I've been caught up ever since, I think, probably like the end of 2021. I've stayed caught up. That's my Warrior Cat journey for you guys. Yeah, Warrior Cats is basically like home is where the heart is. It's like you make vacations in other fandoms, but like Warriors is the one that I'm gonna come back to. It's like that fandom for me. Comfort. Almost all of my like really good internet friends I've met because we were in the Warrior Cats fandom at one point. It's just like my place. Who's my favorite Homestuck? Back in the day, I liked Jake. And before Jake was introduced, I think my favorite... I don't know. I remember drawing Solix a lot, the troll guy, and I remember drawing like Dave a lot. Oh yeah, I could do a Halloweeny. Yeah. This is fine. I didn't know if it would still read like Pine Star if you didn't have the pine collar. I remember drawing Dave a lot because he and me had the same god tier. We were both like the time one when I took the quiz. Oh yeah, I could give him like a Halloween collar. Yeah, that would match the head. Wait, what was the first book that you read? No, you read from the very beginning. Did you read them in any specific order, Dia? Like, did you read them in release order or what? Use the wiki to check when he died. Whoopsies. Oops, all Brambleclaw. Okay, okay. Binged every book as fast as you could. How many have you reread at this point? Are there still how many books? Well, I don't know if it's an easier question to ask. How many have you not reread? Like for me, I've never reread Squirrel Flight's Hope yet. I haven't reread pretty much any book that was out when I had already gotten caught up. I have not reread yet. Most of the prequels and Dawn of the Clans. Okay. Yeah, you're rereading Dawn of the Clans right now. Yeah. I've reread A Vision of Shadows. This will be my third time now. But Broken Code, I've read the first half twice. But I've only read the last half once. I've only read Starless Clan once. I've actually read Leopard Star's Honor twice, but that's because I read it once for the timeline already. Ma Flight's Vision. Trying to think of what book I've probably read the most amount of times. But I don't really think that there's a specific Warrior Cats book that I've just read and in much more than any other book, except for maybe like Into the Wild. I've probably read Into the Wild a couple of times at this point in my life. Probably, maybe Fourth Apprentice. I don't know, man. I don't really mind that one being shaped like that as much as this one. I need to hate more eventually. Yeah, I feel that. Not really. I've read Moonlight's Vision 3 times. Once when it was coming out. Once for the design challenge. And once for the magnum opus. The majority of books will have... will have read 3 times. Once when it was coming out. Once for the design challenge. And once for the magnum opus. The magnum opus read is usually not a very comprehensive... Well, it's more of a skim, I would say, than like just reading it. Like, typically, I will know what is happening in certain chapters, and I'll be like, okay, this is the chapter where so-and-so is this, and it's not a fast-forward chapter. So, like, I'll just skip that whole chapter. Please don't spam. And I will time you out. Hey, dweeb. See, I don't really like hate reading. It feels not constructive for me. Mostly because I'm not planning on really, like, I can understand why people want to read it to see, like, what you shouldn't do and stuff like that. But I don't really plan to rewrite the books or anything. Like, I can understand you because you're, like, creating an AU dia around that, like, timeline and stuff like that to, like, read it and be like, this is what I would want to change. I'm not planning on doing that, so I just don't read. But I will read forward the timeline. Every Sunday, Anne. Let me schedule. Yeah, definitely. I completely understand why you would read books over and over. And I understand why you would feel the need to. Because of just like what you create in the fandom. Watch Murder Drones? No, I don't know what that is. Sorry. I kind of want the buttons to be... I'm gonna make the button a pumpkin. Do I like using coffee? I do, because it makes it more streamlined than me doing the Google form method and then having to contact people individually. And it helps me like manage my queue. Like I can only open a certain amount of slots. It goes right into my PayPal. Oh, it runs okay on my computer, I think. It's helped me a lot with managing just my queue, because in the past I've had a lot. I've just like taken a queue that I've manually gone through and like set everyone up and put invoices in and stuff like that, and Coffee does all that stuff automatically. I still do custom invoices for like larger commission types, but I usually don't take a lot of those at a time. So I like using Coffee for my like smaller commissions that I can take multiple of. It just helps. The Pine Star. Hey, Mion also. My eyes are zoning out for some reason. I'm kind of glad that there's a lot of Elderston people in the queue though, because my hand... I woke up and my hand was hurting today already, and so I'm not sure if I'll be able to get through the whole queue even though there's only 4 people. So I'm glad that a lot of people in the queue I have on Discord, so that if I don't finish it, I can just stream it on Discord at least. Ambidextrous. I used to be. When I broke my arm, I broke my right arm, and it was in a cast for quite a few months during like 3rd grade and stuff, and I think I learned how to write okay with my left arm, my left hand during that. Yeah. No, it's not. Talia usually only gets 1 slot. I've kind of limited Talia to 1 slot. Talia's designs are really nice and I really like drawing them and they're very satisfying, but my wrist does not think that, unfortunately, for my wrist. No, Talia knows if I can't finish their design on stream, then I can just stream it to them on Discord. I need to figure out a quote for like a off-stream commission from her, for her. That she was asking about. Okay. I'm trying to think. Maybe if I make it a dark... Hold on. Let me look up some Halloween fabric. I kind of want it to be like... Well, part of me wants it to match the hat. But I don't know. I don't know if like... Maybe if it's like a darker orange? I kind of didn't think this through, did I? Something like that. I'll just draw it on a different layer. A lighter color? I might make it a little darker. I'll get the... Let me get this going and then I will get... Hey, Leica? Are you ever going to in your rook tail in your rook tail fic that you're gonna do next, is Pine Star gonna have like a big part in it? Oh, Rook Paws Mentor. Okay, okay. How many more chapters do you have left to finish on? I need to catch up, first of all. $13 more. That's like not that many. How long have you been writing it? late 2023. I don't think that's too bad then for like a free time writing project. That's more than I've ever done with an idea that I've had. I guess I've never really had that many, like, interesting, just, like, story ideas. I have, like, ideas for pictures. But... I don't know. I've always just created stuff based on the canon. Not really, like, changing much, except for... When I change it, it's usually just for, like, time purposes or something, you know? I think I just made his nose too tiny is my problem here. I'm gonna have to make his nose bigger. A lot left of the imagination. Just captured. Yeah, I can see that, I can see that. I think that Stormclan's Folly will be that to somebody. I think that there's probably a next generation that's going to read Stormclan's Folly without realizing how much it affected a lot of, like, the stuff before it and, like, use it as foundation. Wildcat theory? Flash novella. Flash novella. I think that Crowstar, somebody's gonna make something with Crowstar. Somebody could fulfill the prophecy of doing like a tribe fan super edition with Thrush and Pebble. Oh, let me save this actually. What the heck is this? What is this? Did they freaking keep changing crap? Why are they changing so much stuff in the Adobe? I'm getting pissed. I've been more pissed than usual because they raised my prices, but now they're like constantly changing things, and they're not intuitive changes, and they're getting rid of crap, and it's just like they're getting rid of search bars, they're like giving me results so that I can look for AI generated imagery. It's like I don't like any of this freaking stuff that they're adding. They're just getting rid of everything. Chill. Chill. Relax. Yeah, this is Evil Jessica. And me. Hey, Mail, you will be next. By the way. It's not, I don't know what it is because I don't have anything in that folder, but it says generative images. And I'm assuming that's like AI, right? That's just like the fancy term for them to say AI generated imagery. And they get rid of my search bar for my files. They get rid, like, what are you doing? I'm about to send a strongly worded email that can get thrown in the trash immediately because they probably don't even check. But I need a strongly worded email. This is like one time when I was working at the UPS store. Specifically working there was 2 interactions with customers that I would say was some of the worst interactions I've had with a human being in my entire life. I will probably say that. I will say like the absolute worst interactions I've ever had with another human being was when I was working customer service, obviously. So specifically, both of them were doctors, but they were both doctorate professors. And both of them worked at the local university, and they were both absolutely horrible to me, and it treated me like a subhuman. So after both of them, I got super pissed. At the UPS store, you go to the UPS store to return Amazon packages, and your Amazon packages have your full name on them, FYI. So I look up their name, I find their page on Rate My Professor, and I get them both horrible professor reviews, like I was a teacher in their class, because they were mean to me. And I felt a little bit better after that. No, they weren't like they weren't like medical doctors. They were like doctorates of, I don't know, psychology and stuff like, not psychology. They were like doctorates of literature and crap like that, you know? They weren't like PhD doctors. I did run into my doctor return an Amazon package. That was really weird. Have you guys ever seen your like general practitioner not in the office? That was crazy. I didn't even recognize him. I was like, Doctor? That's what I'm saying, Dweebish. If they're mean to people just doing their jobs, imagine how they treat students. Exactly. One of them was like a doctorate of, I don't know, a language or something. And I was like, you know what? I also have a degree in language, so I'm going to be mean to you. If you're going to be mean to me, I don't know. I'm sure it meant nothing. I'm sure that rate my professor doesn't actually do anything in the long term except for warn. You know what? I just thought I'd warn students that were going into their class that this person can be a douchebag. And I just thought people should know that. Anyway. That's my customer service experience for you. I only had 2, like, really mean people my entire time working there, which I would say is kind of a win. Now, they were specifically mean to me. There were plenty of people that were mean to others that were working there. And when you work at like a small customer service place, like a teeny tiny UPS store, you kind of all have each other's backs. And if somebody is getting yelled at in the front, everyone can hear it. And then we all kind of like bodyguard up. And I'm like, you want to yell at all 4 of us right now? Hmm? Working at a movie theater? Yeah. Well, you know, customer service. I think that everyone should have to be mandatorily required to work customer service for at least 1 year in their entire life so that they can see just how mean people are to customer services. And then you won't be mean to other people. You will understand. Mandatory customer service for 1 year. So that you yourself will never be mean to a customer service person. Very minor thing. It's more pointed. Okay. I see what you're talking about. I don't know why it ended up being flat. I think I just got distracted. As one does on stream. Shady time. Wait, did you ask for shading? I'm gonna shade. I don't even care. I don't understand why people feel like they need to be mean to other people ever, really. Like, especially not strangers. I mean, I've definitely gotten frustrated with quite a few people in my life, but I don't think I've ever really taken it out on a customer service person. Unless, I mean, I've definitely been to like restaurants and like stores where you can tell that the person working there doesn't want to be there. My goal whenever I'm interacting with a customer service person is I hope that you don't even remember that you talked to me, because that means I didn't affect your day in any way. You had a completely neutral day. I did not give you a story to go back home to. I'm like, if anything, I hope you're like, oh, that person was easy to help and they were very thankful for me helping and just treated me like a person. That's my goal. I'm sorry that happened, Darkleaf. Yeah. Honestly, I get I kind of have anxiety when I end up going somewhere and everyone knows who I am. I get anxiety. I'm like, I want to be a ghost. I don't want anyone to know who I am. I want to leave absolutely no impression on you. I just have the stereotypical short, like, Karen. It's not the Karen haircut, but it's like a shorter haircut. I'm wearing t-shirts. I'm a short person anyway. Short people don't tend to stick in your mind very often. I got the basic order. Get me whatever the special is for that day. I want to try your special. And get me out. Your colored hair. So, do you get the colored hair because do you think you wouldn't stand out as much if you didn't color your hair? Do you just not, or do you just really like coloring your hair? I feel like I specifically just, I don't even have, like, I just have regular colored hair. I wear, like, plain shirts. You need your blue hair, okay. I've never had I've never had hair color that wasn't like, I get highlights in it, but they're just like a lighter color of my natural color. I don't know. I feel like if I had light hair, I'd be like, or if I'd had different colored hair, I'd be like, everyone's looking at me, go away. Yes, I am definitely if a clothes is not comfortable, you will not ever get me to wear them except for if it's a wedding. I will put up with it for like the fancy event. Where honestly not dressing up is probably going to give you more looks and make you stand out more than dressing up. All right, Dia, I think he's done. I think I'm shorter than Toon. So that's an FYI for you, Dia. I'm pretty sure Toon is significantly taller than me. Maybe not significantly, but at least a couple of inches. I would say under 5'2" is short for me if you're like, I don't know. Pine Star with hat. Shaded. Well, being short and like still in your growth spurt is like different in my opinion than being short when you're like 20 years past your growth spurt and you haven't changed in like a decade. I feel like if you're still in high school, you're probably still going. I don't know. I don't really get why people obsess over height. It's not something that you can really change. So it's like, I don't really think about it that much. It just is a thing. Like, I don't get why people have like complexes about, I don't know, man. You literally cannot control how tall you're gonna be. So like, who cares? The only way you can change height is by going to a shady doctor in a shady country and having them literally break your legs. I don't think it's very... Changing height is not like something that you can just do. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I guess if you're an amputee, you could definitely change heights. For sure. I guess that is like a way you could get it. I mean, if you're an amputee, like a double amputee, you could technically be whatever height you want. That would actually be pretty helpful in some circumstances. What if you had your taller legs? Your taller legs are in the kitchen because you need your taller legs to reach the tall cabinets. But usually you're like shorter. That'd be helpful, yes. Mail time! V-tail time! I love this design. Standing and looking happy. I'm hoping the Chibis will be in the room with us today, but when Telia's designs are on stream, the Chibis sometimes disappear in fear. Yeah. Alderheart carries the Raging Storm. I would agree with that. I think he does definitely has the best point of view in that book. It is a slog still, though. That book is I would love to have been in the room when they were trying to figure out how they wanted to end A Vision of Shadows. Like, what was their end goal on it? In my brain, when they were scripting A Vision of Shadows, they basically said that the first part of the book is SkyClan coming to the lake, and the second part of the book is SkyClan integrating into the lake. And on paper, that sounds great. But in practice, I feel like they realized that a lot of the drama in the second half is actually, like, more political. And most people don't really look for that in Warrior Cat books. See ya, Dia. Thank you for the commission. I'm gonna have to get a slot on your stream soon. I like the big old snout. Does he have one fang that's out all the time? No fangs. Okay. I don't know. I don't think the Chibis are in the room with us today. Take a nap? Yes. I've told you guys about my, like, crazy naps where they go on for too long and I'm, like, in a state of inception where I'm constantly trying to wake up from my nap and I'm, like, feeling heavy, and when I finally wake up, I'm, like, drenched in sweat. I've told you about those ones. I think one of the medicines I'm on makes me have night sweats, so I think that's why I sometimes wake up in it. Because I never used to have that problem. Sometimes you just be sweaty. Do I like that? I don't know, it's a little bit too standard. I kind of feel like this leg is what's throwing me off. Kind of what beepsies. I don't like that either, though. Want to start drawing humans? Whenever I like having like reference folders that I'll be like, I'll save pictures in if I like want to start trying to draw something new, and then that reference folder I usually like label the picture as like something that I really like in it. So like if I like this style, I'll be like eyes or hair, shading, you know, stuff like that. And then I can kind of like start to see what I like in a style and then try to create something of my own. I mean, you're in the South Park fandom, right? The characters all just look like this in the South Park fandom, right? That can't be too hard to draw. Or does the South Park fandom, like, draw them all fancy schmancy? Too fancy? See, when I was in the Oso fandom, everyone drew the Osos just like how the show drew it, mostly. Like, pretty much everyone just drew them like this. So... I was just kind of under the I guess I was under the impression that everyone in the South Park fandom just drew them like the show. No, commissions are not free. Oh, I love the Peanuts. The Peanuts Christmas album is like one of my favorite Christmas albums. Oh, hello. Didn't realize I had drawn on the same layer that I put the ref sheet on. I have quite a few Peanuts Christmas ornaments. I always liked Lionel or Linus, the guy with the blanket, because I had a blanket when I was growing up. And I also sucked my thumb, just like him. I have a lot of like Snoopy ornaments and stuff. One of the roller coaster parks around here's mascots are like Snoopy characters. Best for an animator to start with. I did the bouncing ball, the walking, and then I did a run cycle, like a character running. And then I did lip syncing. What's my next one? Wait, Agnolia, did you say that there's 5 new cats I have to draw? Because that's what Dia told me. Or, unless I want to redraw Nectar Song, I might. It depends. I probably won't anytime soon. But I have been revisiting a lot of cats that I drew for A Vision of Shadows. But there are a lot of cats I would love to revisit. No spoilers on who the new cats are. I was just asking how many. Yeah, imagine being one of the people that won the contest like a year or 2 ago. And you got your character all named and everything, and they still haven't showed up yet. I don't know, man. I feel like the person that named Waffle showed up fairly quickly. Do you think that they'll be like one-off characters, or do you think that they'll actually have like a decent role? I mean, the person that named Waffle Paw Man, they got on the poster. The new kids don't have descriptions. Do they have names? I might have to, like, they might get descriptions. Yeah, I probably won't draw them unless they get descriptions, or if they get, like, a icon on the family tree. They might get icons on the family tree. I would make them put in Apple Blaze. Disappeared. Okay. Where's my coffee? I also miss the Daylight Warriors. I just kind of, every time that they came up with something to make each clan feel unique, it's almost trashed the same exact book. Daylight Warriors did last for a lot longer than a lot of the things that made the other clans unique, but... I don't know, man. We don't know for 100% fact that there's going to be a new territory yet. It's just a theory right now. And I will have you know, my mod Agnolia will be banning spoilers. Full discretion. I find catching up to be pretty relaxing, personally. No spoilers, Nightmare. You're the one that's, like, instigating the most spoilery talk. Hey, Pommy. Redtail dies. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Getting kind of tired already. Trying to solidify my plans for the next couple of months, seeing if I get into some cons and stuff. Trying to finish some prints, etc., etc. This boy is so round, I love him. Oh, Pommy, if you're still here, I need you... I was trying yesterday's stream on the Warrior Animated channel. I tried out the new brushes for the first time. They are gonna take some getting used to from me, for sure. That auto blender brush, man. It's throwing me for a loop. It's not like an auto blender, but it like changes colors when you... I don't know, it was weird. I need to look at your tutorial. More. You joke about that, Yuna, but I used to consistently get asks on my Tumblr that was like, just so you know, your style looks a lot like Nifty-Senpai's. I hope you're not copying them. I used to consistently get those asks on my Tumblr. So you joke, but people used to not know. I've had some really crazy asks on that blog. I had somebody that asked me to tag every single one of my posts as warrior cats. And then I actually responded very sassily to them and said, dude, just block the blog, my dude. I'm never gonna not post warrior cats on this blog. It's literally called Warriors Project. It apparently went viral. Now lives on its own. Has a house, 3 kids. But I had deleted it because the Warrior Cat Ask blogs, or the Warriors Project asks, I usually delete. But apparently people loved it. But I was just like, don't ask me to tag every single post that comes from this blog as Warrior Cats. Just block the blog. It's never gonna post something that you don't want to see if you don't want to see Warrior Cats. Like, just block it. That's what I felt like. I was like, dude. He has a fuzzy butt. I need to add more fuzz. Let's work on his tail a little bit more. Let's fluff up the butt. Named Fuzzbutt. Fuzzy butt. And I might actually do this instead. See, I like the tail up like that because it looks more friendly. I think I'm just gonna make it work. Fluffy round boy. He's like a bumblebee. That's why his name is Bee-tail. Because he's fluffy like a bumblebee. Popcorn's a pretty cute name for a cat. Alfredo. I am very partial to naming your pets after food. I don't know why, but food names on pets are just so right. They just fit so well. This post was made by somebody that's only had cats and dogs that were named after food. You guys, I got Animal Well the other day. I'm excited to play it. Have you guys heard of Animal Well? It's a puzzle game. I'm not playing it on stream or anything. Let's see if I can get this going right. Food names or human names? I don't know. A pet with a human name is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Clover. No, not Clover. Clover is like a plant name. Plant names work, like flower names, I think work as well. My grandparents just now remembered it. Hey, it's still your birthday. It's not like that song. I've got hurt feelings. I've got hurt feelings. The day after my birthday is not my birthday, Mum. Hey, Munch. Doing pretty good. Chillin', chillin'. I'll start like that. I feel like pretty much everyone kind of forgets your age. That's your job. Your job is to remember your age. When you get older, you'll understand. Sometimes it's your job to forget how old you are. So is it just the two inner toes that have dots? After you're a teenager, you have a couple of birthdays that you want. So 18, I mean, you're still technically a teenager when you turn 18. You're an adult. And then 21. People usually still celebrate your 21st birthday. Okay, so this side needs to be a little lower, I think. 25 is when you get kicked off your parents' health insurance. That's that year. That's the year where you have to find your own health insurance. My 21st birthday, I went to a steak restaurant. Like I said, usually my birthday is just me going for steak. And I might have had a drink at the restaurant, but I don't remember, man. Oh yeah, 26 is when you get kicked off your parents' health insurance. I remember this. 25, I think you can rent a car. I think you have to be 25 to rent a car. After you turn 26, you are officially your own person. No more mooching. Of course, some people, you know, you don't have to wait till you're 25, but that is when you legally cannot be a, what is it, a dependent anymore. Unless you are, you have some special circumstance. Steak and a mocktail. I do love me some tiki drink mocktails, man. Those things are so good. Yeah, any type of disability that somebody can claim you as a dependent for, but that's also another whole hoop you have to jump through, which is crazy. Sometimes it's a lot harder than you think to get that done. My stream says it's good for me. I did drop some frames, but I'm not sure when I dropped them. But when you said that, I had not dropped any frames, so not sure. Let's change that shape just a little bit. More like this. Not the brother. It's always the brother's fault. My birthday is in April, so it was typically around the end of the semester. I had exams a couple of times on my birthday. Doing another birthday map stream watch? Yeah, we can. For sure. My half birthday just went by though, so you still got another 6 months for that one. The right leg pattern is the same as the left. Mistakes on the ref. The design is symmetrical except for the toes. Okay, so these two. Okay, I got you. Thank you. I was wondering. Do you prefer what it looks like on the left or on the right? Or are either of them, would you like them to be changed a little bit? Like, would you like this marking to be more facing forward like it is on the back? Like, yeah, because this is kind of like in the front. So I think I made it like this because the leg is like turned. Like the leg is turning out. So the front of the leg is like this. So in my mind, this dip is kind of centered more this way. On the left is preferred. Okay, let me get the tail going. Stealing his Halloween candy. I don't think I ever in the history of my trick-or-treating days finished all of my Halloween candy. It's just so much candy. What's some of your guys' favorite candies? Trick-or-treating candies. It can include chocolates. Twix. Never really liked Twix that much, actually. Anything that likes caramely that stuck to my teeth, I was not a huge fan of. But I do like Laffy Taffy, which also kind of sticks to your teeth, but... Almond Joys. I loved Almond Joys. Kit Kat's also one of my favorites. Kit Kat's is what I stole out of my, my cousin's candy bowl before trick-or-treating started. Reese's. I do love me a Reese's, for sure. Swedish Fish. I'm assuming you mean... Hershey. Almond Joys. Sweet Tarts. I love Sweet Tarts when I was a kid. Laffy Taffies. I liked Nerds when I was a kid. Loved Laffy Taffy. Laffy Taffy was definitely like the sugary sweet that I really liked. I was always kind of more of a chocolate person though, I would say. Starbursts are okay. I really like Mike and Ike's. I love me some Mike and Ike's. I don't know if they have any like fun size Mike and Ike's. I used to get them at the movie theater. I like those Sweet Tart ropes. Have you guys had those? They're kind of new. I like Sour Patch Kids. I loved Lemon Heads. I like soury stuff. Sour stuff. Sour Skittles I like more than regular Skittles, but I'm not the hugest Skittle person. A whole Sweet Tart rope phase. The gummy clusters. I've been getting ads for those. They look interesting. I do find that, yeah, well, I did that with the Swedish Fish Munch. I used to love Swedish Fish as a kid. And then I would help at, Hold on, let me turn on more music. So at the church that I went to when I grew up, I would help with Vacation Bible School, which is something that happens in like July for a week, and I would help with the craft rooms. And for Vacation Bible School, the teachers or like the volunteers that were doing the crafts, we would prepare snacks for them, like in little cups. And one of the snacks for one of the days had Swedish fish in them, and a lot of people didn't eat the Swedish fish. And so after the day ended, I went to each of the rooms to collect the trash, and I ate everyone's Swedish fish. And I ate way too many Swedish fish, threw them up, and now I don't like Swedish fish anymore. Sad day indeed. You guys are getting a lot of crazy stories from me today. Hershey's Almond Chocolate Bar. I really like Mounds and Almond Joys. When I was growing up, Mounds and Almond Joys, really good. Kit Kats are my favorite chocolate now. Love Kit Kats. They're like my favorite chocolate bar. Not really big on chocolate? That's fine. More chocolate for me. Evil. Anything mint? Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Lemon Heads, and Sour Patch Kids are probably some of my two favorite, like, proper candy. And I like Kit Kats, I like Almond Joys, I like Mounds. I'll eat a Snicker. Yeah, I'll eat a Snicker. I like Mike and Ike's, but I don't really have Mike and Ike's very often anymore. My teeth are really soft now, so candy kind of hurts them. Makes my teeth hurt. Tic Tacs aren't candy, are they? They're like a mint, aren't they? Do you guys get Tic Tac? People giving you Tic Tacs for trick-or-treating? That's a scam. I'm here to tell you that that's a scam. Y'all ever have the Krabby Patty gummy? I remember when you got the Krabby Patty gummy trick-or-treating, you're like, whoa, jackpot, even though they weren't that great. Krabby Patty gummies were very rare. But yeah, you disassemble them to eat them. It was like getting... It was just great. Krabby Patty gummy was like top tier. you got shading, right? Mail? I'm pretty sure you got shading. Yeah, you did. I did not do anything for particular Halloween, but I did do Halloween at one of the local towns, and I watched the costume judging contest, and then I chaperoned a trick-or-treating. You guys don't do Halloween costume contests or like pumpkin carving contests and stuff like that? Oh, pumpkin carving was always my favorite part about Halloween. I loved carving the pumpkins. I entered a couple. I think I got second. I got runner-up a couple of years when I was a kid. Live in a city? Do you live in a city with like lots of apartments and stuff? If so, how do you trick or treat? Like, do you don't go from door to door, do you? Do you just go in like apartment complexes and stuff like that? So there's a bunch of houses. Okay. So I always trick-or-treated in a campground when I was a kid. Definitely one of the most efficient ways to trick-or-treat. Where you just go to every single campsite. Yuro's Pikachu? Very good. I don't think I ever entered the costume contest, but I did enter the pumpkin carving contest. My sister was more into like doing the costumes and stuff. Now that I'm seeing that in... Would make good pumpkins? I did a ghost from Mario once, like a Boo. And I did a lot of... I was never very good at like doing... People who are really good at carving pumpkins can do the multi-layer thing where they like shave off a little bit and it makes it like three-dimensional stuff. I was never very good at that. I always just did the you carve into it once. I I haven't done pumpkin carving in a while, though. I would love to do it again. I usually just used a pattern, though. I think the Boo from Mario, I made my own pattern, maybe, but that was, I think, the only time. Yeah, you need, like, a shaver or something to do the multi-layer thing. In an area where different cities did trick-or-treating on different days. Yeah, yeah. That's what happened. My nieces, they had 3 trick-or-treatings. I only partook in one of the days that they went trick-or-treating. That happens a lot in, like, rural areas, too, because typically, like, the school will have, like, a trunk-or-treat, or your church will have a trunk-or-treat, and then your city will have a trunk-or-treat. Cul-de-sacs will have it. So you can technically, like, you can min-max your candy haul if you really want to. I think I don't want... See, I don't like that shading just going all the way down like that. I just want it like something like this. But when I was growing up, I only just went trick-or-treating in one place. That was plenty of candy for me. For sure. Where am I? In Ohio. I know, I have to miss the party, I'm sorry. I'll try to make it in tonight if it's still going. Keep me in your memories. Tell everyone I hope they're having a fun time. I must work to survive. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you are liking him, Mail. Just trying to... Nah. I'll join. Technically, I don't know. I don't have that huge of a queue today, so I feel like I'll probably be done around 6. Now that I said that, I probably won't. Whiskies. I'm not getting lag. I haven't dropped any frames, it says. Well, I have dropped some frames, but I don't think recently. What I'm really doing is letting everyone do Warriors trivia at the party without me, because everyone knows that once I enter the room, the party's over and I'm gonna be winning it all. So you guys better get your winning done from the trivia before I get in. That's a threat. Actually, it's a promise, not a threat. I want to fix this a little bit. Raven Wings Mentor? Oat Speckle. Give me an easier one. Give me an easier one. Not an easier one, a harder one. When does Warriors come out? Stone Star's Warrior name? Stone Tail, actually. I believe it's Stone Tail. Is Stone Star's Warrior name. Warriors come out? January... Is it the 21st? Oh, shoot. I actually don't know the date. I know it's January 2003. I think it's the 21st. Let me double check. Oh, there's a freaking movie called Into the Wild. Originally published January 21st, 2003. What day do Warrior Cats book usually come out on? They typically release on a Tuesday, I guess. How many times did Heavy Step die? Twice, I think. I think it's twice. Pearnose's Apprentice, Fallow Paw. Easy. Alrighty, Mail, what do we think? The main character in Survivors? Okay, I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Ripple Star's deputy is Marsh Scar. Okay. I'm gonna send him over to you, shaded and non-shaded version. He is very friend-shaped. Oh, that's actually the shaded version. I named it the unshaded version. What color is Scourge's collar? Purple, confirmed in writing in Leopard Star's honor, and via the cover and graphic novel Rise of Scourge. And Dovewing's true eye color consistently for the last few arcs has been green. That is also the color that the Warrior Cat website has gone with. Pine Star's first deputy? Mumblefoot. How many apprentices has Tawny Pelt trained? Oh, that's interesting. I actually don't know if I know that answer. I think it might be... Is it 2? I'm not as good with the apprentice questions. You guys are right. That is a gap in my knowledge. The apprentice questions are a gap in my knowledge. I must remify this. It's 5? Dang, Tawny Pelt's been busy. How many patrols can there be in a day? I don't think that there is... I mean... There can technically be as many patrols as they need if you split up hunting patrols and border patrols. But I would say typically there's a dawn patrol and there's... Well, I think technically the border patrols are usually just the dawn patrols, right? Everything else is usually just like a hunting patrol. How did Skystar lose his final life? Dogs. Tiger Claw's original name? Hammerclaw. Bright Streams Kits? Actually, Yuna, fun fact about that trivia question in particular, that's the one that I asked in person at the Warrior Cats trivia at FWA. I was the one that asked that question. It's Tiger Tail and Pale Sky. And I had to plant the answer with one of my friends because no one could answer it. And I was like, I'm not going to go up there and ask some, like, vague, obscure Dawn of the Clans trivia knowledge that no one is going to be able to answer. So I planted the answer so that I wouldn't be awkwardly up there when, you know. Heather Star's first deputy is Gorsefoot. The most kits now? 100% canonly, it would be Galestar. But if you take into account Vicky and Suzanne's statements, it's still Snowbird. Storm's kits names, Lightning, Thunder, and Rumble. All right, we're drawing just good old-fashioned Telia today. The chibi will be in the room. The chibi will be in the room. She wants her breathing fire. Who was Firestar's original love interest going to be before they changed it? It was actually going to be Blue Star. That is a factoid that I have learned fairly recently compared to, like, a lot of things. But in, like, the first drafts, they were originally going to have Blue Star and Firestar be a thing. Very, very early drafts. I think it was before they even, like, realized, like, stuff like that. Very early drafts. What book did the three become warriors? Long Shadow. So Eclipse is when Hollyleaf and Lion Blaze become warriors, but in Long Shadows is when Jay Feather becomes a medicine cat. Duffling and Ivy Pool get their names in Sign of the Moon. I remember at the Warrior Cats trivia panel, somebody was asking questions about the medicinal usage of herbs, and I can't do that. What color was Bright Flower originally? I have actually no idea on that question. Oh shoot, yeah, it's because daylight savings time happened, isn't it? The chibi must be in the room with us. The chibi must be in the room with us. Feel the chibi. Thank you for the shrimp. Darktail, I need it. I mean, not Darktail, you know what I mean? I'm stressing. What does chibi feel like? I don't know if I'll be able to do a dramatic pose, man. First cat to die on screen? That's an interesting question. That is an interesting question. Yeah, I was gonna say Silverstream. Silverstream is what my gut feeling told me, but now I'm trying to think about if anyone dies in Blue Star. Oh, that's true. Blue Star does lose a life, but I don't know. I guess I wasn't counting that as like a true death. I mean, it is. Well, Rosetail doesn't die on screen, though. She's just said to have died. Silverstream's definitely the cat that just dies and doesn't come back. But Blue Star is definitely the first one that we see die on screen. Lionheart and Rosetail both die off screen. Spotted Leaf dies off screen. Redtail off screen. Yeah, I guess it is Blue Star. She's the one that loses the life. Now, she does come back. I mean, could you count White Claw? Broken Tail dies in Force of Secrets. And I do believe that's after Silverstream dies. Yeah, I think that technicalities aside, Blue Star is probably the right answer for that. White Claw does die in Fire and Ice. He's like one of the... so does Clawface, though. But he He dies. Clawface definitely dies, like, right in front of us, though. Like, he is right there when he dies. So you could say that Clawface is also the one. Who died recently? You mean, like, currently or chronologically? Yeah, Kai Scratch. Simple. I think I'm gonna try to simplify some of the... Oh man. Sometimes I'll try to simplify Telia's designs and then I get chewed out. See a pickle? How many cats? Here's my question for you. And I do not know the answer to this question. How many cats in all of Warriors have confirmed 100% been killed on the Thunder Path? I don't know. Find it out. We can parse this out, you guys. So the first confirmed one would be, well, okay. Do you think that Falcon Swoop would count? Because I don't think Falcon Swoop died on the Thunder Path, but Falcon Swoop did die underneath the paws of a car. So does she count? Turtletail Shaded Moss. Running Wind? No. Whitethroat did. Whitethroat did. Pebbleshine Blade, the kitty pet. Flutter. Flutter did. Shanty. Foxy, I believe, did. Maybe. Let's see, how do I want the fire to be going? Or I want it to be coming out of the... She said breathing fire, right? So... let's see. Yeah, we did have daylight savings time. Daylight savings time? I'm pretty sure Ireland has daylight savings time because all of Europe does, and they do it like 2 weeks before us. I'm surprised you don't know what daylight savings time is. Not everyone does it, but I know for a fact Europe does it, but they do it like 2 weeks before us, so it's a little bit confusing for like that interim period. It's every year. I'm just confused. Yeah, you guys do it before us. I do remember that. It looks like she just has a beard of fire. I'm trying to think if I want it to be more... I think they want to get rid of daylight savings time in America, but people on high can't decide whether they want to keep the time the same as it is in the summer or keep the time the same as it is in the winter. And since no one can agree, we just still have it. Arizona does not do daylight savings time, though. Arizona switches between mountain and Pacific time. And then... Oh, goodness. Such complicatedness. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much, I think a lot of countries, so the original intention of daylight savings time was to help farmers not work in the night, like in the dark. It was for farmers and stuff, but with all the technology that we have nowadays, it's like farmers aren't really working from dawn to dusk anymore because it's a lot more efficient to be a farmer. So the need for daylight savings time is less now. So it's kind of an archaic idea, which is why the concept of getting rid of it is something that most people agree with, I would say. But no one can agree on which one is better. Get those hairs going. And the eyes. Talia does eyelashes. And thin eyebrows. Well, daylight savings time isn't going to change the fact that it's just darker in the winter. There's just less sun. Unfortunately. It just changes... Well, it does get darker quicker, I suppose. Does anyone else's pets struggle with daylight savings time? It's not technically 1 hour more of sunlight. It's just that the sunlight, right, like, because we've set the clocks back, it rises earlier. So you have the same amount of sunlight. It's just earlier in the day. Kingdom Hearts music. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in a while. Never had daylight savings time before. Actually, I don't think Apple is really affected by daylight savings time because she has an automatic feeder. So I think the automatic feeder is going to be feeding her at the same exact time that it usually does. But she does like to wake me up for treats and such, so... I'm trying to think. I guess that I'll just do like an outline for the fire. If you guys had to control one element, like Avatar The Last Airbender style, what do you think you would pick? Fire, water... Fire or water? See, I was thinking like... I might pick water. I was thinking earth, maybe. Yeah, it does feel the most practical, for sure. I would agree with that. You could grow food. That's what I was wondering. I don't think earthbenders can grow food, though, can they? They can just, like, manipulate the earth. I like how none of us picked air. Manipulating the air is, like, so worthless. You can't even, like, fly. But yeah, if I could, like, manipulate the soil and, like, grow things and stuff, earth 100%. What would be your Avatar The Last Airbender power? That's what we're talking about. If you can fly if you have gliders. Oh, that's true. I might pick Earth. I would love to fly, man. I would love to fly. That'd be pretty cool. I feel like with air too, you could technically go underwater if you like had an air surrounding you so you could breathe. No gas money or plane tickets. That's true. That's true. That would save you money. You would also save money if you can grow plants, though. You ride the waves. You're gonna have to live on like an island or something. Make money? I feel like you can make money doing any of the bending. You could make money being a gliding taxi. You could also technically put out fires with air. I think. No, you'd probably just make them bigger. Marshmallow roasting service. This is true. Could do a lot of things with fire. Be an incineration service. Barbecue. Could do a lot with all of them, I think. But let's be real, you can basically become a firebender if you have like a blowtorch in real life. Waterbending would be really cool though. I feel like it's not really that much of an alternative. If I acquire... Why would you be scared that I acquired one? What about me in particular makes you scared? I'll have you know I practice very good fire safety and am the resident fire starter at campgrounds. I am Smokey the Bear certified in fire protection. Okay, sorry. Whenever I do Telia's designs, I can't really talk very much. I feel like they take up a lot of my brain power. Okay. I might just color this portion. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, okay. Do the hair first, I guess. And then this part. And then I'll do the ears. I have no idea how Talia animates these designs, man. Witchcraft. Even back when, like, using him as paint and stuff. It's just so much work. She doesn't animate them. You can look at our channel. She's animated them, like, pretty much consistently throughout her career on YouTube. Like live? I don't think she streams. Okay, let's put the markings, the stripes in first. Yeah, she did used to animate with the mouse. We usually have less people on commission streams. They're usually much chiller, which is good because I tend to have to ignore chat a lot, so. I don't think she uses a mouse anymore. But she did like 10 years ago. Back when she was doing Warrior Cat maps. Yeah, I know. Floating head. I know. Don't worry. We'll fix it. I feel like I have to do these in stages. Because if I don't draw the head first, then I'll get messed up on the details with the neck fluff. So I'm going to draw the head, and then I'll draw the neck fluff, and then we'll draw the body, and then we'll draw the other stuff. Ren might be in the queue. I might have put you in the queue. Smile. I want to try to do the symmetrical headshot, but it depends how long the Telia design will take, unfortunately. But if I don't get to it today, then I'll stream in Elderston at some point and do it. But we'll see how long Link's Telia takes. My hand was hurting today, so I'm not sure if it will survive. But if you could send me the ref for Silver Cloud. That would be lovely. Kiss. I read what happened with the car accident. I'm so glad that everyone's okay. That's scary. I know it was a couple of weeks past now. I've been not very active in Elderston because there's lots of people in there now, and I'm nervous when groups get too big. Life blowing up? Oh no. Is he older or younger than you? Thank you. I'm in the friend that no one realizes is there. Well, it's more like So the thing I don't really like about Discord groups is that typically it's owned by one person, and that one person is adding people, and if you're not the person adding people, then there's just randomly like people that will constantly be showing up in the group, and I'm like nervous, and I'm like, oh god, I don't know. I feel like less and less, like, I do like close friend groups. Pretty much like if a group chat has over like 4 or 5 people in it, then I kind of start to fade into the background, I guess. I don't know. It starts to get messy, in my experience, when it's like more than even just 4 people, it can get messy. Well, even if it's like someone that I know, I don't know, man. I just get nervous. Excuse me. I've been in a lot of group chats that have not ended well, and so group chats in general make me nervous. Well, I think it's like a very common occurrence that group chats just end up kind of falling apart. I feel like group chats just have a shelf life in general, you know? I've never experienced a group chat that had an actual mediator that didn't just make things like there's... You can't have a... I don't know how to explain it. I just get nervous. I'm a nervous person. Hey, Winter. Hey, Basil. Yep. Telia's designs are very eye candy. I'll put the eyes and nose right here. And teethers. Hey, Amber. Yeah. How's it going? I'm going okay. Really? Your college group chat? I found that my group chats with my IRL friends are usually like some of the chiller ones. Well, we don't usually talk that much. It's usually just a group that we like. You'll pop in when you're about to play a video game and you're like, does anyone want to play this game with me? And then somebody usually goes, yeah, sure. And then you just like call in it. Very nerd, but not very online. I wish I was not very online. I am quite jealous of those people sometimes. The grass is always greener. Shed the chronically online takes. I don't have too many. I feel like I was able to shed the chronically online takes fairly okay. I don't know. Hopefully. I think I'm not really chronically online anymore. I would say. Like, I don't go on Twitter, I don't go on... But I do watch a lot of YouTube, so... I don't know. Oh my god, there's so many layers already, and I've only drawn the head, you guys. Look at these. These are all the layers that are just like the head. Let's combine some. That's the fire. That's the lines. Dude, I'm just gonna combine all of these down into, like, head. Good old complicated Telia design. I just have to break it down and draw it very carefully. Yeah, it is a whole full body. It's okay. I'm gonna try to draw the symmetrical headshot. My coffee and goldfish. Full 8 hours yesterday on Saturday? Did you get overtime? No, I'm sure that she had breaks, but like 8 hours on a Saturday sucks. Two full-time jobs. Oh, yeah. No, the second job's... Oh god, I'm trying to remember. One of them was for your friend, right? I'm through with the thing for the last few weeks in a freelance YouTube slop week by week gig. Oh goodness. Interesting. For like a YouTuber or something? No, and you cannot get a shout out. And in fact, I'm going to do that. So last week, after 1 week of wrapping up, 2 weeks vacation, and just a freelance gig for the rest of the year. Common decency etiquette is not asking for a shout out on somebody else's YouTube channel, by the way. I can just tell when people are going to come in here and not actually be like people that care about the stream. And that was one of the people. It's no use trying to educate them. No, I didn't ban them. They just can't talk. You would have been banned on Twitch if you did that, by the way. Basically, self-promo is heavily frowned upon in pretty much every single area of the internet that doesn't have affiliate links. You don't go into other people's videos, you don't go into other people's arts and self-promo your stuff. Just a fun fact for you guys. A healthy tip. Yep, I'm 100% caught up. On Warrior Cat designs. think I'm gonna do the... Yeah. Finish my reread of Brimblestar Storm. And... it really does slow down in the middle. We didn't need the kitty pet fight and the badger fight. The parts where Bramble's just interacting is cozy. I remember really liking Biddy in that book too. And I remember liking, they like use rugs as like a raft, which is like kind of hilarious. An objectively boring book. Oh yeah, Minty's cute. This song always reminds me of Danganronpa. It's like a Wii channel music thing or something, but it's very Danganronpa feeling. I think I'm gonna just simplify the chain a little bit. There's just not enough space for me to... I know. I love the kitty pets and warriors, honestly, more than anything else in the world. Most of my favorite moments in Warriors are kitty pet moments. A bit of princess. Okay, how did I draw the fire the last time I drew to you? Okay. I love Smudge, and I love Fuzzball. So Fuzzball is fun. Do they ask Cody if she wants to join them? Do they offer her a place in ThunderClan? I can't remember. They do? Was she preggy? She had kits before. She was not pregnant in ThunderClan, but she has had kits before, and that's why she was able to help Ferncloud with her litter. Actually, I think I just want to make this dark up here. Oh, goodness gracious. How did I draw this? Okay. I usually will merge that down, duplicate the layer, set it to like hard light, or linear dodge maybe, blur it. And then I need to put a normal layer underneath it. Just to keep those like that. Something like that. Okay. She didn't feel the pool. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't remember them asking, like, I don't remember them asking. Yeah, it's a full body, or it's not a full body. It's supposed to be a chibi. How am I supposed to chibi-fy this design, okay? Like, how am I supposed to chibi-fy it? Riddle me this back, man. But every time that I get rid of, like, certain aspects of Telia's designs, she wants me to put them back in. So I've just gotten used to not getting rid of any design aspects. Yes, I have drawn Link's Telia before. Well, that's because Telia designs in Adobe Animate, where you don't really work with gradation, which I respect. Completely. I have, but that was not because it was a commission. That was a challenge, and I believe I peeled back Hawk Frost too much for Rin. Because I believe Rin made some slight adjustments to it. But it would honestly probably take me more time to, like, come up with a simplified design and get it approved by Telia than it would to just draw the design on its own, right? I've peeled back people's designs before, but usually it's like I do it for fun as a concept, or people will ask for concept pages. Maybe some... No, I don't like that, though. Well, it doesn't go that far up the arm because this is like the tippy top of it, so maybe like this. I mean, that doesn't look right, though. I think if I just do a slight... something like that, I think we'll have to work. I mean, I guess that's the best I can come up with. Goes all the way down, but not too far down. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. I'm struggling a little bit. Happy Halloween. Did you guys watch SpongeBob? If you guys watch SpongeBob, what's your favorite episode? What's your favorite episode of SpongeBob? I like the band episode. Also like the superhero episode. Color Patty. I liked the Christmas episode too. Basically, like every single SpongeBob episode is kind of a banger. Why weren't you allowed to watch SpongeBob? So, like, none of you guys watch SpongeBob? That's extremely sad and depressing, and I wish you guys nothing but the best. So are these like the same? No, they're not the same color. So why is it? Yeah. OG SpongeBob is the only one I watch. I've heard that the newer seasons are just not as good. Man, none of you guys have like... never mind. You guys are just making me depressed. I'm just kidding. You guys can watch whatever you want. Just the concept that people didn't watch SpongeBob, or they're like, eh. Or like, kids nowadays just watch TV on like streaming services. So you guys don't even understand like the concept of having to sit and wait for like TV shows to show up, and like you had to rewatch the same episodes over and over. And nowadays people just like watch whatever they want on streaming, and they don't get to like experience having to watch the same episode over and over and having it like ingrained in your system. And I don't know, stuff like that. It's sad, man. I did like the Doodle Bob episode. I asked you guys because I had striped sweater stuck in my head. It's just like, I don't know. I don't understand how, like, you grow an affection for a TV show because there are certain episodes that you watch over and over and over and over and over and over. So they get ingrained in your head, like, the best time to wear a striped sweater. And, like, you could quote them religiously. Like, kids probably don't have that anymore. I guess they just quote, like, Skibbity Toilet. And all of these stupid TikTok things that aren't as cool. I don't know, man. Jaded. I just did a 3,000 piece puzzle of every single SpongeBob character ever. By the way, that's why I'm thinking about SpongeBob so much lately. This crazy puzzle. Halfway done. By the way. We'll see. If it takes me an hour to do the rest of the body, then I'm gonna have to call it. Yeah, I don't think it'll take me another hour. Knock on wood. But I don't think it'll take me an hour to finish the rest of the body. Because I finished the fire, and then this part up here was the most complicated. The rest of it is just kind of normal. I didn't watch Avatar: The Last Airbender because reruns on Nicktoons, so I just watched it super out of order and missed random episodes. I also did too. I did not watch Avatar: The Last Airbender in order until I was younger or older. Is Rin's complicated? Well, Rin, I'm gonna try a headshot, a symmetrical headshot, so we will see. I'm gonna be timing myself on Rin's to see how long it takes. Isn't Ice Age by, like, is Ice Age not by DreamWorks? It's by Blue Sky. Oh. I didn't know that. Blue Sky, did they do Madagascar and Cloudy? The Chance of Meatballs? Disney owns, like, almost every single animation studio nowadays. Break up the monopoly. I never watched Rio. Horton Hears a Who. That wasn't by Illumination? Horton Hears a Who wasn't by Illumination. Madagascar's DreamWorks. Okay, so that's why I thought that Ice Age was done by the same as Madagascar. So that's why I thought that. Because Madagascar is DreamWorks. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. What about Shrek? I loved the first movie. We had the soundtrack for the first movie, like, that we played in the car a lot. I liked the second movie. I don't think I've ever seen anything past the second movie. We also had this like Shrek video game for the Xbox I remember playing and not getting very far in because I was quite bad at it. I'm gonna give her a little bit of fluff. Did they make a new Shrek? They made the Puss in Boots movie, right? Shrek 5? Isn't there more than just 4 Shreks? Is there not? Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Telia is going to... I already know, because the last time I drew, like, a Link-like character like this, I needed to draw these back fluffs as well. Why do I need spoilers for Shrek? Yeah, I know they had kids. They're like on the cover of one of the movies. Trailer posters. See a dark leaf. Oh, what did I do now? Okay. This is weird up here. Something like that. I'm alive. You guys can see me drawing. Sorry, I lock in a little bit more on commission streams. Okay. I'm trying to get through this so that I can do Rin's design. No, Talia's probably just at work. Talia has a job. I want to at least sketch it. Yeah, she does hang out with her family a lot on the weekends. I don't really like that you're making me feel a little uncomfortable, Q. Oh yeah, you're going on a trip, right? Are you going up to... You're going up somewhere, right? Like, are you going to Ohio? Am I thinking correctly? Oh my gosh, is Yuna still here? Going to LA. Okay, okay. Somebody said that they were doing a trip in Ohio, but I couldn't remember which one. Yuna, if you're still here, I believe you're the one that was like geeking out about the Animal Crossing stuff to me. I read. The update seems really cool. And they're bringing back more villagers. I think that they're probably bringing back the amiibo villagers. I wonder if they'll bring back the Monster Hunter one. Looks like a little smiley face. Yeah, there was a Monster Hunter villager that I had in my New Leaf town. Hold on. He looked like this. Phelan. He was super cute. I hope, I don't know if they'll bring him back. But if they do, I'll be really happy. Oh, thanks, Rin. I'm pretty satisfied with how it came out. Did you see, oh, Rin, did you see what Dia commissioned me to draw? The timeline. Sounds good, sounds good. Pine Star in the funny hat. I like the B-tail too. B-tail was cute. I've dropped 3% of my frames today for some reason, but... Okay, I'm gonna send this over to Telia. And she can check it out and see if, she finds anything wrong with it. I love the B-tail. No, no quiz today. I'm probably gonna get off as soon as I'm done drawing. I need to join a party thing that's happening. That was scheduled today. I'm hoping that I will be able to make it, but if I'm not, I won't. Okay. Let's see. Let me pull up the timer. Let me pull up Silver Cloud. See, I want to pull up the time. Oh, that is not Silver Cloud. That is failing. I want to time myself because this is an asymmetrical design. So, timer. Stopwatch. Okay. I'm starting it. I'm starting it. Okay. Let's see. Treat it like you would a commission, Ran. If I get something wrong, tell me. I feel like I want to be further out. Man, without any hair, she looks so peeled. Bald. Same brain cell. She will get hair. Give her a sec. Currently growing hair, said hair, currently growing. Sweet mom vibe. Okay, okay. She's got that. Stop live streaming in my dreams. Okay, see you, Q. I don't want her to look like she's... Thanks. It feels like okay. It's not like I can't draw. Focus up! Man, I get Hidden Moon on Tuesday. Has anyone heard any details, Agnolia, I'm looking at you, about the bonus chapter that's in the limited edition? Daisy? Let me look at Daisy. Oh, goodness gracious. The new prophecy. Okay. The entire thing? Is it just the whole chapter? Is it really that short that you can just post it in the Discord? Are they really? Is it really that short? That's like really depressing, actually. They acted like it was a whole freaking chapter. Are you joking? You're kidding me. That's some false advertisement. Man. That's some bull. It's not spotted fire. Man, even when my expectations aren't high, they still get freaking dashed. Hold on. Let me look. I'm gonna keep the timer on for this. I need to know. Amazon.com. Jessica orders. The process begin. Into the Wild. Deluxe Collected Limited Edition. Let me see what it says. It says, listen to this. Now the book that began a phenomenon is available in a gorgeous package that includes a never-before-seen bonus chapter written by Vicky. Bonus chapter. That is false advertisement. No, I think that Spotted Fire is good if it's like kind of a big sister type of thing. Yeah, like a found family. I could see her as like, it's still chapter length, but it fits in a single Discord message. How much can Discord message? How many characters can a Discord message have? Am I just thinking that the character limit is like a lot smaller than it really is? Oh, they sent pictures of the pages. Okay. That makes much more sense. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Joshua Tree camping trip. Hey, you alright? I don't exclude people from getting drawn. Sorry. Not even for mods. If the RNG gods decide that that's who we gotta work on, then that is who we will work on. You can always rewatch the stream. I don't get rid of the stream. Okay. Why are you fading, girl? Well, the thing is that would require somebody to... I can't really do a price difference on automatic, like, just slot commissions, like coffee commissions, because it would require somebody to either, like, checkmark the box, like, under the assumption that they have a complicated design. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know. I don't want to call people out either, you know? Like, I don't want to have to DM someone afterward and be like, you did not check the complicated design, and I would classify you as having a complicated design. I don't know. I wouldn't want anyone to get called out. But the other thing is that now, I mean, since it's all a flat price, I have to just raise the price for everyone, even when somebody just has like a single design that's like 3 colors, which is also not really fair for those people. I don't know. I've never quoted somebody more for a complicated design, I guess. I've never been able to do that. I've never been able to be like, well, I'm gonna have to add additional fees. I just feel bad. But I do think I'm probably gonna have to get over that if I want to keep offering commissions and not get burnt out. Yeah. Well, it's hard to do for the on-stream commissions. The other option I'd be like, well, the only other option would be if somebody ordered a commission for an on-stream, and then I've been thinking about possibly telling them, well, this design is too complicated to do on stream, but if you want me to put you on the off stream slots, then I can do it, but it's just gonna be too much. And I could like, but then at the same time, if they decide that, well, I can't afford anything else, I don't know. I've never refunded somebody for a coffee commission, so I don't know how easy it is to do. And in my experience, even though I have it stated clearly in the TOS of the simplified chibi that I will be simplifying the designs. Like this is like a commission option that your design may get simplified and stuff like that. In my experience, people don't really read that TOS and will want me to recomplicate the design in adjustments later down the line. So I've learned that, and so I don't simplify anymore, just to keep the revision process down, I guess. I've had quite a few on stream that are like that. I give examples. Yeah. Doing the commissions is definitely one of the most stressful things in my life right now. I will say. It's probably the most stressful way I make money. Sometimes, like when it's not a regular commissioner, you don't know what they're looking for. You can get caught. I have started only doing 3 feedback rounds per commission, and then you have to charge. I charge $5 for the next one after 3. But I don't know. I genuinely just I don't know how people do commissions as like their only source of income. Baffles the mind. And then I struggle with pricing. I don't know, man. Commissions is hard. It's hard work. Revisions is usually when I start to get frustrated. Usually after like the second revision, if I'm so before, especially if a commissioner isn't even willing to like do a draw over on like their phone's like photo app, just like a quick sketch of this is what I'm not liking, you know, like drawn feedback. It can get frustrating. Really? Okay, well, I do mostly feral commissions. So that's probably why. The, like, custom, like, the character sheets and stuff, I can only take like 2, maybe 3 of those a year because they're so stressful for me. I want the whole heart to be visible, even though it's kind of further up on the... Revisions aren't bad if you like have somebody that's willing to like redline like, hey, I want this marking to just look a little bit bigger, and this is like the vague outline of what I want. It can literally be drawn with your finger on a phone screen, and it's so helpful. Other than you just saying, no, it needs to be a little bigger. And then me making it slightly more bigger every single time for like 6 revisions for like 2 weeks. I'm like, can you just draw it? Like, you clearly know how big you want it to be. Can you just like draw it with your finger on a little red line for me, please? Yeah, it's like a notable. I mean, I wanted it to be visible, so I like it being framed like that. Yeah, I've had people that give me ref sheets and I do the markings exactly like what's on the ref sheet, and then they want it adjusted and they're like, well, the ref sheet is wrong. And I'm like, well, why don't you not commission somebody to draw a character with a ref sheet if the ref sheet is wrong? And you didn't tell me off the bat that the ref sheet was wrong. Those are the people that oh my God. I'm like, what? The lack of communication with some commissioners is what really grinds my gears. It's why my off-stream ones, I prefer to do commissions when they're watching me. Like when the commissioner is watching. Like live feedback, instant feedback. You can tell me immediately if something does not feel right. Instead of having like 2 weeks of back and forth revisions. Dude, my character sheets were $100. I'm raising my freaking prices for them. $100 for like 2 or 3 months of back and forth is just, I can't. I feasibly cannot offer that. Like, I can barely pay my Adobe bills with that. Well, I can't pay my Adobe bills. Because it would be $100 for 3 months of work. So I wouldn't be paying my Adobe bills, basically. Well, I just stopped offering them because I just couldn't offer them at that price anymore. So I haven't taken a new commission. I don't know what price I would make them, honestly, at this point. You guys know I have a hard time raising commission prices. I hate offering... I feel like... I mean, I have the self-esteem issues. I feel like my art's not worth the money. Pricing yourself is something you literally just need to get over, and it's really hard to get over. In my personal experience. I mean, 100 is probably fine for a custom design request that has no revisions given to it. Or maybe like a single set of revisions. $10 seconds of sketch animation? $90? Like, how sketchy? Like, drawn through, like, what's it called? What's it called when it's just like you draw each frame? Go ahead, right? Something like that? Straight ahead or something? Is it all on ones? Is it on twos? Is it on threes? On fours? Are there keyframes? I honestly have no idea how to price animated commissions. Honestly, whenever I have a commission that's over like 60 bucks, I like sweat profusely. I have to like get it perfect. I'm like, oh my god, they're paying me so much money. I mean, I feel like any time that I have a commission that's over like 25 bucks, I'm like, this needs to be perfect. They're trusting me with their money. Yeah, I try to price hourly is how I want to price my commissions. Like, realistically, I try to price them to be like $30 an hour. Well, on paper, that's what I do, right? But in practice, it doesn't work like that. Like, realistically, in practice, the commission that Telia just got was a $40 commission, and I think I spent about 3 hours on it. Okay, Telia does have some feedback. Hold on. I need to fix it. Oh, shoot. I messed up. Why is this over here? What did... Oh, it's because I got the freaking... You got... It's because I had the stupid symmetry tool on. $50 an hour illustration, no less than $20. I haven't done much commissioned animation. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, even just like commissioned loops, what the heck? Even just like animated icons is just too much for me. I feel like I don't feel like I would be able to do any revisions. Like I would get frustrated so quickly. Alrighty, I think it's done. Okay, let's make, okay, so that took me 37 minutes. See, I was thinking these would take me 20 minutes. So I almost feel like in my mind, if I'm like, oh yeah, these will only take me 20 minutes, I should just like duplicate that immediately. I should be like, no, make it 40 minutes. And then if I want to do $30 an hour, then that's, well, no, but that's fine because then I wanted to do 20 bucks for maybe these. But then it's like my headshots, honestly, I should make my headshots fit. I should make my headshots 30 and I should make the chibi quote. I should just make it the freaking full body. Well, my headshots are already 25, so I wanted to make these a cheaper option. But yeah, but like with the coffee commissions, you can't really charge more for a complicated design. I mean, the only thing I would be able to do is like, if you like, please add on complicated design fee if your design has more than, I don't know, like 6 colors, you know? Yeah, I should name them busts and say that they're like 30 bucks, and then I feel like I should raise my chibi quote, my like, they shouldn't be called chibis, but my full body designs are, oh man. You did take like an hour on Pine Star. Well, Pine Star was shaded too. Well, you gave me 30 bucks for Pine Star. B-Tail Mail gave me 50 bucks for this one. See, my problem comes with Telia's design. I got 40 bucks and I spent about 30. I probably spent like 2.5 hours on it. So these are the designs that are messing up with my pricing. Because when I get a design like this on Tuesday in the queue, I don't open as many slots. I hate being an adult, and I hate like being like, I hate calling people out, and I hate being an adult with bills, and I hate not being able to draw what people want me to draw, and life is hard. I'm giving you this. Yeah. So, I mean, I got 20 bucks an hour. See, 2 hours feels like it was short. No, you don't have to give me a tip. I wanted to do yours specifically as a gift. Don't give me a tip. I'll give it right back to you. Accept my gift! Yeah, Dia, that's how I feel. I just feel like I don't know. I can add a complicated design add-on, but the thing with coffee is that it would be up to the commissioner's discretion on if they think they have a complicated design. And I don't know. Pre-screening. Yeah, and there's no easy way to pre-screen. The thing I like about coffee is that it's less work for me to do on Wednesdays and Mondays where I have to be back and forthing people for invoices and like micromanaging each commission. Anyway. I am going to go get some dinner after I'm going to go get some dinner, and I will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday we're going to be working on the headshot poster for the super editions. I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing that. Yeah, I'm satisfied with how everything came out today. I just am trying to figure out how to make the Sunday commission streams more financially viable for me. But to make it still financially viable for commissioners, you know? It's a hard medium. I will be back on Tuesday. And there will be no there'll be no spoilers on Tuesday for Hidden Moon. I will have a pin message. It'll be headshot stream. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys on Tuesday, and